Happy Forbidden Door Sunday. What's going on, guys? I've missed you. Man, it's been a busy week. I am sorry that you've not seen my face a lot in the last 7 days, just once or twice, I believe. And I've just been really busy. But I'm going to change that starting tonight. You got me a whole lot starting tonight into next week. I think 6 out of the next 7 days streaming, something like that. Lots going on. Happy to be here tonight. Forbidden Door is about to kick off in about 7 minutes. Pre-show was good. You guys got to help me out there because I was busy. I missed who won the Billy Starks Owen Hart match. Missed that right now. There's another match in the ring right now. 7 minutes to go until the show starts. And yeah, I didn't get much of a look at the pre-show because I was getting ready and doing other stuff, having lunch, that sort of thing. So I'm just kind of getting sat down now. And I also did not see anything except highlights from Collision last night. So I missed the show, but did try to take a look at the main event and a couple of other things on the show. But all in all, I'm pretty out of the loop in terms of what's going on. I did see today that Adam Cole has been pulled from the show due to an illness, so he will not be facing Filthy Tom Lawler, which is a bummer. Was looking forward to seeing that. Hopefully, they can find a way to squeeze Lawler into the show somehow if they could. Otherwise, maybe we can get that one repaid back to us, down the road. But I'm ready to rock here on Forbidden Door. Hopefully, you guys are having a great day. Let me get the chat pulled up so I can see everybody and say hello. And hope you guys are having a great one. Good to see Rob Strickland. Zach is in the house. Devlin husband. Got some big news via my Twitter. Oh, Lord, I'll go check out your Twitter in just a second. Steve Jacobson, Mike, David Brown, Leah, the Juliet, Big MJM. We've got Leah, Muhammad, Big J, all y'all in here. Also want to show some love to Leah, Juliet, Michael, Mike, and Devlin and Zach as our early channel members here hanging out. And yeah, this is going to be a good pay-per-view. Even with the loss of Adam Cole and Tom Lawler, I think this is going to be one hell of a show. And I'm ready to rock. My Twitter's blown up a little bit. RJ City responded to something that I tweeted, and now people are laughing at that because it was pretty funny. But I'm looking for reading some of these responses. I was looking for something else, but I have lost it. Oh, there we go. That's what I'm looking for, Devlin. I had you right here, Devlin, and then I lost you. Oh, Lord. Devlin, bro, congratulations. Congratulations. He looks like he put, one of them little round silver things. He puts it on his girlfriend's finger and then says, like, you want to, like, be with me forever and everything. And apparently she said, that's all right. And way to go, man. I am very, very happy for you. That happened very fast, but it looks like you are deliriously happy, and I cannot be happier for you and Gabby. Is that right? Awesome, man. I am sure I will probably meet her one day. That's such good news, dude. Congratulations to Devlin getting himself engaged. Right on. Joe Brill, Red Raven Rucker, also in the house. Good to see a big MJM in the house as well. And there is Renee and RJ City. RJ City is in the middle of doing his job, and he responded to my tweet. I think Vince would fine him for that. Get off your phone, damn it. Do what you're supposed to do. This isn't social media day. Get off your MySpace. Oh, Renee, I'm digging I love that she's wearing denim for Canada. That's awesome. I think, yeah, Kojima and CM Punk is the only Owen match on this, other than the women's match they had earlier. Athena won that. Thank you. I couldn't even remember who Billy Starks wrestled. Athena. Okay. That makes sense. Athena advances, and I'm assuming CM Punk will advance as well. They did announce Okada and Danielson as the main event, so that makes me feel pretty good about my prediction of Danielson winning somehow, because I think Ospreay's going to win the title from Omega. And I think the Elite are going to beat the Bucks. Have we heard the Elite are going to beat BCC. Have we heard anything about any behind the scenes happenings? Like, I believe this is the first time the Elite and Punk have been in the same building since everything, correct? Do they have two separate caterings to make sure everybody's feelings are spared? Bucks camp on one side, Punk camp on the other? What's going on back there? Any word? I haven't even looked at Fightful or any of the sites today. Haven't even had a chance to look at anything.
Was always on the top of his game, but I don't see how you get to play the ace when you are dealing with the devil.
Tatanani, unfortunately, this is not on a channel. This is on good old BR Live, PPV. I dropped the ball too, guys. I really apologize. I really fucked up. Such a busy week. Completely forgot that I actually kind of wanted to try to give one of these away, but I didn't even think about it till yesterday, and that was not enough time to like put a contest together. And I'm pissed that I did that. So for the next AEW pay-per-view, I'm going to give away two, and we'll do it properly. And I'll put up a contest, make sure Twitter channel members get, exclusive entry into them, and do a secondary giveaway maybe on Twitter or something like that. By the way, channel members, guess what? We are starting a brand new members-only series this Tuesday. We're going to watch every single Saturday night's main event, starting from the very first one. And we're going to try to do these on Tuesdays or Thursdays, probably mostly Tuesdays, because those are the days that are just really, I can find any availability. And we're going to do them until they're done. So there's like 33, 36 episodes. We're going to try to do, on average, one a week. But that might be maybe 1 week we'll do two, 1 week we'll do none, that type of thing. But I'll make sure I keep you guys informed on when we are doing those. No pressure if you can't join live. Watch them after the fact. And then when they're all done, I'll mash them together into one big uploaded video, throw it up on Patreon, something like that. I thought it would be fun for members. If you are a member, you can join us this Tuesday, 6 Eastern, 3 Pacific, and we will start with episode 1 of Saturday night's main event, which was right before the first WrestleMania. Mr. T and Hulk Hogan were part of that, and it's going to be awesome. Yes, NXT is on Tuesdays, but it should not interfere with that because it's a 1 hour show. And we're going live at 6 Eastern, 3 Pacific. We'll be done before NXT is even on. No, Mike Rouse, I'm going to do it on whatever day I please, not what you say. You're not even a channel member. You have no say in this. So, no. Just listen, Mike. Don't try to change shit. I know what I'm doing over here. I mean, Danielson's a little beat up too, you know, but you would think an AEW guy has got to win the main event, right? The Forbidden Door. All right, rock on. Here we go. Show is starting. Okay, name is Eve Gabby. I get it. Is a tag along translation. Nice. That's so awesome, Devlin. Congrats, dude. All right, here we go. Fireworks, pyro. It's Sunday, and you know what that means. Oh, that's toggle. I read that wrong, Devlin. It's tag along. My bad. Now I understand. Sorry, I read fast when I'm on here, you know. Holy crap. We're opening with this? Hiroshi and Maxi? All right. I'm down. I missed the Tanahashi match last night. Was it Tanahashi and Swerve? I heard it was a bit sloppy, but that was only what I was reading. I didn't see it. Hmm. NXT is 2 hours. Dudes, the Saturday night's main event shit that we do on Tuesdays is not going to interfere with NXT. It's a 1 hour show, meaning the SNMEs that we're watching, not NXT. The Saturday night's main events that we're watching are 1 hour long. We're going to watch them between 6 and 7, or watch them from 6 to 7 on the East Coast, from 3 to 4 on the West Coast. NXT is fine. It affects nothing. Calm yourselves. All right, MJF world champion kicking off the show. Makes sense though. If you're not going to open, or I'm sorry, if you're not going to main event and you're the champion, you kind of have to open these days in modern times. Tends to be the way it works a lot. Maxwell seems happy to be there. New Japan is an indie. Oh my God. That's actually funny. It's just an independent promotion. That's all. I mean, I'm assuming we're going to get an MJF victory here due to some level of cheating. Hope whatever is wrong with Adam Cole, it is an illness and he doesn't have any other injury. You know, maybe he's just got COVID or maybe he's just sick or something. I hope it doesn't affect what he started with MJF. That would be a bummer. Ruben, I'm really looking forward to the Saturday night's main events too. It's going to be fun to watch those. And they're going to be easy to watch. They're an hour long. Boom, we'll be done like that. Mm-hmm. And legend, man. Last year it was him and Moxley, right? Look at MJF. Ooh, heat. Axe has gotten in really good shape since becoming a main eventer, man. I love the dueling announcers. That's fun. All right, Tanahashi, you're going to shock the world here, win the title in the opener? I don't think you are. Bell has rung. Here we go. Good match to open with, actually. I mean, if this turns out to be a really good match, this is really going to be helpful to Maxie. He's got he's literally, watching something like this in real time is kind of cool. You're watching a young guy, first world title, sink or swim situation. And so far, he's come through. His matches have been great. He's had a solid run. And if he can put down this legend and the match, doesn't suck and it's really good. Tanahashi's getting old. Kind of sad to see. He used to be such a stud. The Juliet. Well, here's my $10 for guessing wrong about Punk opening the show. AEW has also announced that MJF will be wrestling on next Saturday's Collision episode. Yeah, it would be. I don't think it's bad enough that they're doing the split and everything to split everybody up, but I would not start worrying about where to place matches based on that drama, because you got enough to worry about timing out a show in general without any outside shit. So I think if once every few weeks or every couple of months, all of these parties have to be under the same roof, they're just going to have to get the fuck over that, man. And so that's why I'm really curious what the demeanor is like. Was there a meeting today? Did these guys see each other? Have they been kept separate? How can you be there all day and not run into each other, I mean, even Brett and Sean, before their reunion in 2010, ran into each other in catering, Well, the fact that MJF thought that anything like that would even work against Tanahashi's pretty funny. They are taping Collision next week? I did not know that. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, so fucking Collision's going to have to go up against WWE pay-per-views from time to time. They're going to have to go up against Money in the Bank. Oh, yeah, I forgot we still have a mystery partner, right? I know Darby and Sting announced Naito for them, which is perfect with his history with Jericho. But I guess what? The Elite have got one more. They had Kingston join them. No, they didn't. They're all there, right? And then Kingston announced Ishii. I think all the partners are set, but Collision is on Thursday. Okay, Collision is on Thursday this week because of Money in the Bank. This is all stuff I'm going to know as we get into this week. But that Thursday is actually good to know because that was my planned day to do Money in the Bank predictions. And if Collision's going to be on Thursday, we're going to bump that to Friday. Oh my gosh, I forgot about Money in the Bank too. Jesus, you guys are reminding me about all sorts of stuff. I completely forgot about that. Oh crap, yeah. So it's going to air early. Oh yeah, I got to really rethink my schedule this week. I forgot that Money in the Bank is airing at noon on Saturday. Noon for me. The Cobra Twist. Okay, thank you. Yes, Collision being on Thursday did not sound right. They're not going to bump it on week 3. That's crazy. So yeah, they're taping Thursday for it to air Saturday, and it should air normal time because Money in the Bank will be over. But there are going to be some Saturdays where Collision and WWE pay-per-views are going to go head-to-head, right? That's going to have to happen. Well, Ryan, I was going to do a live reaction to Money in the Bank, but I'm not trying to do one at noon. That's too early for me. So I'm probably just going to do a review. I'm glad I discussed all this with you guys, because otherwise I would have been throwing up links later tonight without thinking about what I'm doing. So yeah, the schedule will remain the same. It's just instead of a live reaction for Money in the Bank, I'm probably going to just do a review. But maybe we'll do a live reaction. We'll see. It just depends. Senton. No Winged Eagle either on Saturday, because we'll be watching the pay-per-view. But what our predictions show, we'll discuss news. Like our predictions on Thursday, we'll also, for Money in the Bank, we'll also talk about Dynamite from the night before, things like that. So we'll get discussions in all week. That's cool. That's kind of cool how they're mentioning the differences in the rings. Like they never mentioned that back in the day. When somebody would jump from WCW to WWE, you never hear Jim Ross being like, well, I got to get used to these rings. They're not the same as they were in WCW. Like they never said that ever. And it was really something you should probably think about. The rings were 2 feet smaller or something like that in WCW. Yeah, I appreciate you guys reminding me about Money in the Bank being in London, because tonight I have a lot of work to do. I have like a to-do list of about 5 things, and it's all going to involve videos this week. So I will make sure I look at and am aware and I'm studying all of the times and all that stuff for this week to make sure I schedule all of our streams accordingly. That's why you guys are here. You give me one busy week at work where I got a lot going on, I can really get myself lost sometimes. So thank you for keeping me straight, y'all. By the way, thumbs up button would be a help if you guys could smash that thumbie on the road to 40,000 subscribers. Would love if you guys would hit that subscribe button if you like being here. And you should get a pretty good indication or pretty good idea of what this channel is like if you want to stick around for the rest of the week, because you are going to see a lot of me tomorrow, Tuesday, if you're a member, Thursday, Saturday, 1 week from today, 5 of the next 7 days. Bam! Big superplex. Maxwell to Tanahashi. You know, even with a dad bod, Tanahashi's still a stud. I love we got Kevin Kelly. Is it Kevin Kelly and Excalibur? Yeah. Okay, I was like, is Taz there too? I haven't been paying attention to the announcers. So it's Excalibur, Kevin, and Tazzy. It's not bad. Yeah, Mike, I've got a what if segment ready to go. I could record those pretty much at any time. I just have to find time to do it. If you guys want to make this YouTube channel my full-time job, keep subscribing. keep telling your friends. But as soon as I can find some time, I want to bust out like 2 or 3 of those at a time to get the series rolling, so I can get ahead of it. But I've got ideas. I got a whole entire page of notes on lots of episode ideas. We could always do those live as well. But again, like, when do you do those? When do you find time to do them? I think something like that would be better for an edited video, so I can just release it. Victor, what's up? Yes, Money in the Bank, 3 p.m. Eastern. I'm going to be watching it at noon here on the West Coast, which will probably put our review kind of around Winged Eagle time, maybe an hour or so later. Probably be 4 or 5 in the afternoon my time. 7 or 8 East Coast, something like that. Magnum TA, what if would have been a good one? Yes, we covered a little bit of that, though, when I discussed his Dark Side of the Ring. I made it known that I didn't believe Magnum would have been as big as Hulk Hogan, but maybe would have given him a run for his money and been the NWA's version of that, but that's about as high as it would have gotten. Yeah, MJF, this is not wonderful strategy. I was like, this is a veteran, and you are still, in wrestling terms, very young. Go Ace. Okay, so what are they saying? Go Ace. He said, bring it. Oh, poke to the eye. How are you guys watching this tonight, by the way? What platforms are you using, if you're using it? Any platforms at all. You might just be watching me. I've used BR Live for every single AEW pay-per-view, and I've never had a problem. Some people use Fight, but BR Live has worked for me. Clovers. Got a clover leaf, a good-looking one, too. Almost like a Walls of Jericho type clover leaf. That's the Tokyo clover leaf, not the Texas clover leaf. MJF crawling. He's figured out that top rope finally. Tanahashi is a veteran. He should be able to adapt to this. Wow. Oh. Wow, he came down really hard on MJF. Yeah, that couldn't have felt great even though MJF got his knees up. It didn't stop the pain. I like those Forbidden Door commentary tables. They're starting to look a lot like WWE, aren't they? They got that little slanted thing. Yeah, some people who used to work in WWE, and they're like, "Hey, who is your table guy? You got his number?" This is all bullshit here. Okay, yeah. I was like, stupid referee. We got a new AEW champion, you stupid bald bastard. Imagine, like, having no hair. Stupid referee. Looks like an idiot. Maybe if you had some hair, you wouldn't have made that mistake there. Bryce. There it is. There's the Nux, or the whatchamajigger. And that was it. Diamond ring to the noggin. Dumb bald referee screwing up. MJF still champ. Ito, what's up, buddy? Predictable result, but fun match. Bryce, you need to go back to referee school, son. Where's your competition? Yeah, thanks, Nick. I worked on it hard today. Tried it a few different ways, settled on this. Ooh, multiple choice questions. I like multiple choice. Those are my favorite in school.
AEW fans, get in on the action with DraftKings because everyone can join a free-to-play pool. Gotta tag me in, unless you guys are easy. All you gotta do is answer questions about what happens in the match. Get enough correct to win your share of money. You gotta do big boy stuff. Download the app and do the free-to-play AEW tools. What are you even waiting for?
Oh, yeah, Kyle Day. I really love. I did see a little bit of the Christian promo. I love that because we saw on Collision when Luchasaurus won, Christian celebrating with the title, and then last night he comes out with it and and holds it and acts like he's champ. That's brilliant. It's a great heel shit. I love it. And it should prove to be pretty entertaining, I think. Because I like Luchasaurus, but I don't know, man. I think there's better people you could put the TNT title on. So this kind of covers for that. That's Christian being such a big part of it and making the whole situation entertaining, where a Luchasaurus title win on his own maybe wouldn't be so much. I don't know. Nothing against him. It's just... All right, so we are getting Punk in the second match here as Satoshi is coming out. Too bad this wasn't Kenta. All right, Punk, good luck with this one. Don't get killed out there. Got some boos already. He had a mixed reaction last night, too. Loud boos. You hear that? Interesting. This whole CM Punk and Elite thing, man, you never know. They could fall ass backwards into something major here. Listen to that. You start getting some war going with like a Punk or Elite camp or a Collision and a Dynamite camp. You know, that's something that other fans could take notice of and be like, ooh, I want to get in on that. You know, that could kind of like grow. You never know what's going to happen. WWE stumbled right into the Attitude Era. right off one of the company's lowest points, fresh off of the screw job when things couldn't get any worse. Next thing you know, Austin McMahon changed the game. NWO happened a lot the same way. None of that was planned. It just worked. And they had no idea it would work to that degree. So if this CM Punk thing sparks some sort of like environment like we got during the Canada and USA feud back in 97, that was a fun time. Punk's a big Bret Mark, as we all are, of course. And maybe this whole Elite Punk brawl-out drama could be a big all-in-one tribute to the Sunny Days, the Bret Hart, Shawn hair pull, the screw job, all of that. It kind of has some parallels. Sunny Days, workers' rights promo, the chop to the face, the Bret and Shawn hair pull, Bret running his mouth on off the record after he was announced to leave. You know, just like Punk ran his mouth at the scrum. And then you had the screw job, which would be the equivalent of brawl out. Maybe they're trying to put a twist on all this, but any of that working hinges on everybody working together. And so far, that doesn't seem to be the case. Crowd is mixed, but you can hear the boos pretty loud. CM Punk is getting that John Cena level of polarization. Rocking the long boys again. Bell has rang. Third match for Punk in a week. Or third match for Punk in 8 days. He's had 3 matches in a run-in, and this is his first singles match in almost a year. Oh, no, he's not wearing the long boys. I'm sorry. He's wearing shorts, Umbros. Kind of looks weird in the white. I liked him or in the black. I liked him when he had the white ones. I think that was the dog collar match gear. That looked awesome. Welcome everybody who's here in the chat. If you guys could hit that thumbs up button for me, I'd appreciate it. Make sure you subscribe if you are not a subscribing person. That's why you're here, Excalibur. Yeah, Punk, you got some, this guy's got some beef on you. You better watch yourself. Thank you, Mike. Oh, he's popping his own pecs. I don't think I can quite do that. Punk's popping his pecs. Yeah, I've always been a Kevin Kelly fan. I kind of laughed last week when he couldn't get Andrade El Idolo's name right. I'm like, you should know this, Kevin. It's okay for me to mispronounce something, but you're actually sitting there. Oh my God, Punk went all the way over. Through the timekeeper's area. They've got TNT turnbuckle pads there. Are they taping something? Later? I don't think so. Or did they earlier? Oh, man, yeah, Punk went all the way over. My 805 is gone. I'm going to go grab another one. 2 seconds. Take this with me. All right. I mean, I'll say this for Punk. I mean, he's dove in pretty hard after that time off. He certainly hasn't eased his way in, although the tag matches have helped. But I mean, Samoa Joe lit him up in that first match. He wrestled last night. And now his first one-on-one match in nearly a year against somebody who isn't soft. That's for sure. It did look like a camera audio case, but it also looked like there was a TNT turnbuckle laid flat on top of it. Punk taking a beating. He counting in Japanese? If he is, that's pretty cool. Yeah, there's no reason for WWE to sit and think about LA Knight anymore. If they want to do anything with him, Money in the Bank is the time to do it. If it's not Money in the Bank, then I don't know if LA Knight's ever going to get a shot. This is going to be it for us, you know? You can't wait forever on someone like him. You should pull the trigger. And since he's already kind of a lower card guy anyway, hasn't gotten a ton of wins, Money in the Bank would be a good way to inflate his push quickly and make him a deal almost instantly to where you don't have to spend a year or two building him. Fans want him. Fans love him. He's crazy popular, very over. Any success that he does not have will be solely on the shoulders of WWE. It'll be their fault, nobody else's. Okay, T. Hmm. Oh. Oh, Club. It's like, don't chop me in the face, please. Whatever you do. Please. Come on, you gotta lay him in harder than that. You're being pretty kind to CM Punk right now. I think Kojima could have gone a little bit harder on those. He said bad words. Oh my God, what an elbow right to the fucking groin. Jesus. Like a left elbow. I've never really seen the elbow drop delivered in that way. Look at this. Yeah, lefty right into the. That's in the gimmick right there. Yeah. I'll tell you what, some of these matches that Punk takes beatings in, I wonder if he regrets being straight edge. Yeah, it looks like Kojima's going for a cutter. Punk reverses. Knee to the face, knee strike in the corner. Punk's going to go for his elbow. Let's see if he drops it on the crotch of Satoshi here. Yeah, Kelly's saying the same thing as me. Let's see how this target goes. You don't need to waste your time there, Punk. This is a dungeon boy laying on the ground here. You need to be faster. And he hit it. Macho Man elbow. Kick out. Oh, Anaconda Vice right there. I was about to say, I feel like this would be a GTS victory before an Anaconda Vice. I think GTS makes more sense. Especially since Kenta didn't want to do the match. Punk being injured has been a bummer, but he had a good run before that foot injury. Or he stage dove. He was hanging in there. Oh. Yeah. Punk selling it. Yeah, you get used to selling like a heel, Punk, because I think you're going to have to pretty soon. Koji cutter, nice. If he hits it, he wins. Nope, GTS, there it is. Oh, neck breaker, excuse me. No, you're not going to win like that. Oh, is a Pepsi sucks chant? Is that what they said? I am a Coke guy. I don't like, well, I wouldn't say I don't like Pepsi. Like, if Pepsi's all they have, I'll drink it, but I prefer Coke over Pepsi. And I used to live in North Carolina where that shit was everywhere. When I was a kid, the Pepsi cans used to say, "A taste born in the Carolinas." Pepsi factories all over the place. I knew a family really well that owned one of the Pepsi plants. They were like big celebrities in town, but still like Coke. GTS coming up. I think he's going to, is he just going to flat out hit it? He's walking around the ring with him. Kojima is not a light man. Oh, blocked. Big brain buster. Yeah, same position that he landed when Moxley hit him with that. Whoa, big near fall. With the paradigm shift and squashed him on that dynamite. He was laying in the same spot in the ring. Yeah, I've not seen that Fightful report about Bucks and Kenny and Punk being on the opposite sides of the arena. I figured they might be doing that. I just think that's a little silly. Oh, oh, he did he hit him? That's it. It didn't look like Punk connected on that. I'm not a big fan of the GTS move in general, to be honest. It's really hard to make that look good. When it looks good, it looks really good. But when it looks bad, it can look really bad. And I don't know if he got all that or not. Ichiro Unohana. I actually don't love Dr. Pepper, but don't hate it, but I don't regularly drink it. And I also thought you were a guy this whole time. Welcome. Thank you for all of your months and years, probably, of hanging out with us in the chat. I don't drink enough Dr. Pepper, man. I really don't. I must have had me about 15 Dr. Peppers. Punk's gonna help him up. Cherry Pepsi. Yeah, I've never been a fan of flavored sodas either. I don't like cherry Coke or vanilla Coke. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I think I thought you were a dude for some reason. Only because, like, when I'm talking to everybody, I'm like, "What's up, dude? What's up, dude?" I am very, and plus, I can't see. It's hard for me to see these little avatars very closely. So now that I look closely, yeah. So I'm just sorry for being stupid. That's how I am. But it's really hard for me to see, like, from where I am on the screen. So I guess I didn't realize what your picture was of. Sorry. A&W root beer. I do like A&W root beer too. Saturday. I like hearing that guy say that. Is it just me, guys, or are like the ass boys kind of getting over? Starting to like them a little bit. Don't want to, but the heart wants what it wants. And starting to like those dudes. Mug's good too. I'm a big root beer fan. Mug's it's the one that comes in the bottles. It kind of looks like beer. Those ones, A&W. I like root beer. Juliet, wait, I thought you were a dude. Wow, mind blower. I'm kidding. I do have, unfortunately, Mountain Dew is kind of a guilty pleasure of mine. It's not my go-to. I don't drink it around the house. It's too sweet or something, but I can drink it in a fountain variety. So like if I go anywhere with food, the one pyro, I love it. If I go anywhere like the fast food and Mountain Dew's a choice, I'll probably get it there. But I don't buy like cans of it and drink it. But I will drink it. So this is the four-way. Now we predicted in the predictions that OC retains here because I just feel like you would have done Orange Cassidy versus Zack Sabre Jr. That would have been great one-on-one. But you got to agree who's going to go over here. And maybe, just a clean loss to OC is not something that New Japan had wanted for Zack Sabre Jr. or whatever. So the compromise is to do the four-way in order to allow Cassidy to retain. And here he is. I got a chance to see Shibata wrestle live just a few weeks ago for the first time in my life. Never thought the dude would enter a ring again, and here I am watching him in person. Very cool. Happy for him, and he's back. And now the pure champion. And help me out here. This match is only for Orange Cassidy's title, right? Oh, man, yo, Kevin, K-Dog's Kennel's in the house. Let me tell you how cool Kevin is. Dude sends me this beautiful gift that's Bub related, little tribute to Bub. But on my YouTube page, I have one number missing on my P.O. box. So it's there, it's at the post office, but it's back there somewhere. And so I have got to track it down. I'm going back there on Monday to when they're fully opened. Yesterday, they couldn't really help me very much. And we're going to try to get to the bottom of it. Kevin was so nice and so kind to send this thing to me. And I forgot I was missing a number. I have edited that and fixed it. For those wondering, hopefully nobody else has tried to send me anything that's gotten screwed up. But this whole time I was missing a 5 in all of my numbers. I think it's 7 numbers. I only had 6. No, it's 6 numbers. I only had 5. And screwed up. But Kevin, we'll figure it out. Either way, I'll make it right. And you are the man. Thank you for being so awesome. All right, here's Zachy. Got to see him wrestle live as well for the first time ever a couple weeks ago. Because aside from situations like this, there would just never be a chance where I would get to see Katsuyori Shibata or Zack Sabre Jr. or any of these guys involved in the show wrestle, you know, unless they're doing something with AEW. Unless New Japan Strong comes down here to the whale's vagina, but they probably won't. Maybe LA, but again, is it worth going to the show, you know? And there's WrestleManias and Double or Nothings all the time. All right, Cassidy, Garcia. Yeah, this is awesome. The fact that this is a 3 promotion deal. 3 promotion, 2 owners, but still. I am so glad that Daniel Garcia is a sports entertainer. Look at how much bigger Zach is than OC. I always think of them as the same size, but they are not. Oh, look at this. Oh, this is devastating. This is just vicious assault by Orange Cassidy. I didn't know he had that killer instinct in him. I was wondering he was just tapping their legs, but still pretty vicious. Big dive by Cassidy. Cassidy and Garcia now in the ring. Andy, I think Mercedes would have been in AEW tonight had she not gotten injured. Oh! Hey, don't knock Keith Lee. I love him for accepting it. I'm getting a lot of you. It's hard to see on this camera, but I got a lot of gray, man. I'm just letting it fly, man. I'm gonna look like Goldberg up in here. But then again, I'm not on TV. Keith Lee is on I don't know, just a slightly bigger platform than me. I don't know, AEW, Good Micro Commentaries. Which one do you think is bigger? Probably AEW by a little, right? So yeah, Keith Lee's got a bigger audience to worry about. So that's why I admire it even more. Oh. Get out of my face. He's going to hit you so hard you're going to think you're married to The Rock. Oh, yeah, get it. Shake them hippies. Yeah. I love that he's been doing that. I wish I could mimic it. Nope. I'll test it out in front of Elizabeth, see what she says. She might tell me to never do that shit again. I went down a Zack Sabre Jr. rabbit hole not long ago. I was like, this guy is good. I mean, I always knew he was, but never really like block watched a bunch of his matches. Only seen him on like Wrestle Kingdoms and things like that. So I think if Zack Sabre Jr. wasn't a good wrestler, he's got a spot as a Vanilla Ice impersonator. I mean, if Honky did Elvis, why can't we have somebody doing Vanilla Ice? Yeah, slap, slap. Word to your mother. Nice. He made that so quick too. That lariat block. It's like lightning fast. I love Garcia's gear. That shit. It always makes me that stuff that they wear, like Orange Cassidy, makes me think of like Kill Mat or something, like some sound deafening shit you'd put in the walls. Or that house tape that goes on the outside of a house when you're constructing it. House wrap, whatever it's called. Ooh. Oh. Good DDT. Like that was a reverse bump on the DDT by Garcia. I mean, AEW has more than enough talent that's good that can do this really well inside the ring. They just got to find that breakout star. They just got to find their Austin. Nobody's ever going to be an Austin, but the modern day version of that. An Austin or an angle like Austin McMahon or a faction like the NWO, something just to click at the perfect time. Oh my God, he's wrenching. Oh, that's gnarly. Byron Saxton was on commentary. He'd be saying the words joint manipulation 16,000 times in a row. No, wasted motion. Yeah, I know. They don't waste motion. We get it. That awkward dance that he ripped his pants with. WWE Fan 22. Appreciate that $5 drop from you. Reminds me, I better scroll up, make sure I didn't miss any other supers. I did not. I went to Forbidden Door last year. It was a great show. Seeing all this New Japan talent and the different styles is awesome. It's great for all wrestling fans. The bad faith twat biscuits, of course, are always, oh, who the hell is this? And nobody knows these guys. This is a good opportunity for you then, Junior, to learn other wrestlers and learn other promotions, learn other styles, learn something you might not know. Wrestling fans are allergic to learning. They want nothing to do with it. because they're not an educated wrestling fan. They play it off as if that's, done by choice. Nobody should care about those other people because they don't, type of thing. Yeah, down. I'm like, this is a big old wrestling world we got out there. It's a big earth. Yeah, there's a lot more on this planet than that one company in Stamford. I would not trade slaps with Shibata, even post-injury. Ooh, kick right to the face. Damn. Ugh. No, you're not going to do this. Oh, the hands got to hurt, though. Orange punch. There you go, Mike. Have Logan Paul up there with his hands on the briefcase, and then out of nowhere, LA Knight shows up, throws him off, throws him through a table, grabs the briefcase, and then you get LA Knight and Logan Paul at SummerSlam. And you just have LA Knight have the briefcase for a while. Hell, maybe even Logan Paul beats LA Knight at SummerSlam, but then LA Knight turns around and wins the title. Then you do a rematch. Logan Paul versus LA Knight, part 2 for the title. This time LA Knight wins. There you go. We just booked it. That's how you do it. Oh, Jesus, man. It really looks like he's tearing his arm off. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, here's Shibata now. I was about to say, I couldn't see Zach winning the international title. But this 4-way, I think, was a way to give OC or Zach a win without having to beat the other clean. I thought it would be OC, but I guess the same reasoning could be used for Zach. Oh, bridge. Oh, my God. That was nice. That was all really well done. Fans love it. Garcia with his 14th win. Oh. Shibata. I feel like they're just setting up. Here come, yeah, they're setting up for maybe the finish here. Here's OC. There it is. And he pins Garcia. Good. See? That's balance right there. AEW guy pinned an AEW guy. And like I said earlier, that 4-way was probably created as a way to give us Zack Sabre Jr. and Orange Cassidy, but we don't get it one-on-one because maybe you can't justify having either guy beat the other one clean right now. So these are how compromises are made. That's what we said in the predictions. And so far, I believe we are perfect in our predicts, right? Pretty confident in my picks for this one. I feel like I could miss one match, but I don't think I'm going to miss more than one. I think I've got them pegged. I do. Yo, Chris Ludek. Thanks for the $5, man. Hey, Greg, I think I'll be in San Diego next weekend if you're free. Also, I met a girl who goes to Point Loma, so I'll be there a ton in the fall. Nice. Point Loma's nice. Shit, next weekend's busy. We got Money in the Bank and everything. Let me see what we got going on. Let me know where you'll be. Do my best. We got a review on Saturday, watch along Sunday. I got some work. Yeah, we need to get up, though, and have a nice frosty cold one. Yeah, we'll work that out. Either way, you're going to be here more, which is good news. Look at all these belts. Garcia, where's your belt? Where's your LeBaron, Freddie? I don't see 4 LeBarons. I just see 3 LeBarons. It's because those guys' parents loved them more than your parents loved you. Yeah. That is one cool thing I think about AEW, that the bad faith haters look as a negative, but is a tremendous positive, you know? Like, it's very cool that we can have an American wrestling promotion that will work with other promotions and give fans tastes of styles or wrestlers that they may not have seen before. WCW had a lot of success with that when they brought in the cruiserweights and introduced a whole different thing to American wrestling fans. And this is AEW's, version of that, just in modern form. And WCW did a little New Japan stuff and some cross promotion a little. WWE did it a little bit with ECW. But this is cool where you can have announcers coming in, you can introduce fans to stars. It's good for the wrestlers, it gets them exposure. That might get them a few more fans when audience who is not as familiar with them gets to see them. It's like a win-win kind of across the board. It's just good for wrestling in general. Like, WWE's had this monopoly for so long, giving us something else to watch that's good and can entertain. There's no negative there. Yeah, Jungle Boy, you're going to lose this one. I'm kind of excited to see this match. I kind of liked the choice. Some fans were scratching their heads about it, and I'm like, no, this is good for Jungle Boy. I mean, think about it. MJF beat Tanahashi, and we knew he would. We knew the 2 champions are going to retain. So you need to put a decent-sized star in front of those champions. Like, this needs to be the compromise the 2 promotions need to make. Tony Khan needs to let their champion beat one of his guys, and MJF needs to beat one of theirs. That's just the way it is. So I think Jungle Boy is kind of a smart choice because he just fought for the title at the last pay-per-view. So technically he can be kind of considered a main event contender now. And you don't have to put one of your real main event contenders in there with Sonata to lose. This kind of worked out for Tony Khan in my mind. Maybe that's why he did the Pillars match. Because he was like, well, then I could put Sammy or Jungle in there with Sonata when it's over. And they picked Jungle Boy. Love the Japanese Jungle Boy introduction. That's great. Nobody knows what goes on in Vince's head, but in terms of WWE not having this style of wrestling, it's not a matter of fear. It's just not what they do. It's not that Vince is scared to do this stuff. It's just Vince doesn't do this stuff. Never has, really. Even when they have done it, it's been on pretty small scales. Although there have been some moments that that big gold belt showing up in '91 was pretty eerie. Sonata's like, I gotta this jungle guy. I gotta fight him. Right on. I think we got Red Shoes is going to be officiating this, right? That's awesome. You know how a lot of the American wrestlers that travel to Japan to work, a lot of them comment and shoot interviews and podcasts about the food and how it's kind of hard to get used to. I wonder if the Japanese talent, if they have to get used to ours. Can y'all handle a chili cheese sausage dog with extra onions? Whatever disgusting, gross cheese-filled food we have. Even our sushi restaurants, I'm sure, to them are very Americanized. Paulie, the Tarzan gimmick is dated. Jungle Boy needs a serious gimmick. What do you mean? He was born in the jungle. He can't help it. He's a jungle boy. I don't know why you're hating. He can't help how he was, how he was brought up, how he was born. Luke Perry was, a lot of Hollywood stars, they're really eccentric and they have a lot of really weird ideas. And Luke Perry decided that when Jungle Boy was born, he took him right out of the hospital, right when the nurses weren't looking, drove him to the jungle, dropped him off, and said, see you in 20 years. And sure enough, 20 years later, Jungle Boy showed up right there on the doorstep of the Perrys, fresh out the jungle, and has been working to be a pro wrestler ever since. So I think that you need to cut him some slack and realize that he's just doing the best with the hand that he was dealt. And you can't help if you're a Jungle Boy. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing he can do to change that. So we just have to accept it, Paul. I think we should create awareness to other Jungle Boys out there whose parents might have done the same thing. To not hide in shame. Don't change, accept and own who you are and make the best of it. And that's what Jack Perry has done. Jungle Boy for life. Yeah, Tatanani, I'm filled with lots of interesting facts. I'm here to educate. Jungle Boy, speaking of changes, I do think he's going to turn heel. And I think it's not going to happen here. I think it's going to happen on Dynamite. Hook is out there, right? So one finish they could do here is have Hook accidentally cost Jungle Boy the match. And then I believe they're set for tag action, I think on Wednesday. You guys can confirm that. I think I saw that. So that would be a good spot for your turn. If Hook fucks up here, which I think Hook is too handsome to fuck up, so I don't think he really can. But if he does in any way screw something up for Jungle Boy, Wednesday's when we could get the heel turn. No, it would be cool. Well, then you're just putting him in another team again. But suppose the Christian and Luchasaurus stuff breaks down and Luchasaurus gets sick and tired of Christian running around with his belt. They have a falling out, and then you book a match. Luchasaurus versus Christian for the TNT title. Jungle Boy interferes, helps Christian beat Luchasaurus, and then Christian and Jungle Boy are a team again, this time as heels. And maybe that can be a heel that Jungle Boy could hitch himself to help him get heat. Just an idea. I don't know. But heel turn on Wednesday sounds good to me. No, I don't know if I want a Hook heel turn. I'm not ready for a Hook heel turn. Jungle Boy would be better. Fans would rather boo Jungle Boy than Hook right now. So I'm going Jungle Boy. Plus, he could use a reset. So how did Jungle meet Anna? He met her at work. Oh, there you go, Paul. Yeah, then Jungle Boy, he could turn heel and renounce his jungle heritage, turn heel on the jungle, and become corporate boy. Corporate boy sounds good. What could be his name if he dropped jungle but he kept boy? Could be anything. Let's call him heel boy. City boy. City boy. City boy. He would be okay. Jungle Boy could, well, he wouldn't be able to do it because he can't act. Jungle Boy could be Pauly Shore's character in Son in Law or Encino Man, or actually just be Pauly Shore. Might be kind of funny. And he could be City Boy. We got great ideas here when we do watch alongs. It's even so far. Nice Tiger Driver. Fucking Pearl River Plunge right there. This is the pace is really good. You wonder and you worry sometimes, like chemistry wise, when guys haven't worked together before. But all of this has been really good. Like you can tell sometimes that Tony Khan believes in guys because the way they waste a lot of guys, give them no TV time, it's really head scratching. And then there's others that they're like, they're good and everything, but man, are they really better than so and so or so and so? And you can tell that Tony Khan just thinks he has something in Jungle Boy and he's going to give him chances. Heel turn could be fun. Zach, not going to be doing a full blown review tonight. We're going to be hanging out. I forgot you're there. Yeah, that's right. But we're going to be up here tomorrow night doing a Raw review. So I'll recap this then. But we might hang out after the show and talk a little bit about it. But unfortunately, I'm not making notes. I'm just hanging out and watching this. And since we have a big live stream planned tomorrow, we'll recap and catch up on it tomorrow. And don't forget, Jungle Boy. He got his fucking shit pushed in when he fought Roosh a few weeks ago. So I don't know if this is like Tony Khan being like, yeah, sorry about that happening to you. I'm going to give you a match for the title at Forbidden Door. Nice. Yeah, you're not going to beat your competing rivals world champion with their own move. Executed by a boy from the jungle. I mean, you would think, although I don't know, you would think that Red Shoes probably speaks English based on how many English speaking wrestlers matches he's probably reffed. Like, wouldn't he would need to communicate to both, would he not, for this match to, I don't know how it works. I just feel like referees play a role in the timing of the match. And because I don't think Jack Perry speaks Japanese. Oh, Lord. Damn. Jungle Boy might be an inch taller. That's a weak cover, too. My God. Oof. Poison around it. Nope. There's one. God, so perfect. Shining Wizard. Looks like he put him out. Jungle kicks out. No, Enzyme. He was born in Hollywood, and then the day after his birth, Luke Perry snuck him out of the hospital when the nurses weren't looking, drove him to the jungle, and that's it, and dropped him off there. That's what happened. And Sonata, as expected, retains. Fun match, though. Good experience for Jungle Boy. We saw no interference like we kind of laid out. We thought maybe Hook would do something. And Jungle Boy turns heel on Wednesday. I still think Jungle Boy could turn heel on Wednesday. Was not surprising. Yeah, and you're looking at it from a kayfabe career perspective. Jungle Boy's still very young. That's 2 pay-per-view title matches in a row that he had a good showing, good effort, came up short. If there's ever a day when Jungle Boy wins a world championship, these will be the teeth-cutting, dues-paying moments that he'll look back on that made him that champion. So it's all part of it. What happens here? The fact they're focusing on these guys, no music? Nothing's going to happen here. Right? Nope. Okay, good. Kevin Kelly, Excalibur, Tazzy. Oh, there it is. There it is. I was wondering. They're not even going to wait until Wednesday. Just do it now. They were focusing on those 2 walking away and there was no music. I'm like, oh shit. And then they went back to the commentary table. I'm like, okay, we're good. We are not good. Holy shit. Jungle Boy, you piece of shit. Here we go. Paul, you might have been right all along, man. You were right all along. He does need a gimmick change. He needs to renounce the jungle. Is this stupid song going to go away now? Telling you, he needs to be City Boy. What if he cuts off his Michael Bolton hair? It just comes out. You fucked up. You did fuck up. It happened. It happened, Yachiro. Yeah, the cutback made it obvious. Feel like, is Jungle going to walk away or is he going to... he went through the heel side. I love it. Look, oh yeah, that's right. Taz is on commentary. Taz is like, he's fine, man. He's a man. It's a tough dad. Taz out here looking like Uncle Phil. You don't mess with him. I mean, if you're Taz, he has to be like, he goes, Hook will fuck Jungle Boy up. Yeah, see, exactly. He literally said it as soon as I said it. Like, if you're Taz as a father, you're confident. You're like, look, I know for a fact my boy could fuck him up. So I'm not too worried about this, guys. I like the Taz's attitude. All right, here we go. 10-man tag. Remember when I was laying out all those 1997 comparisons? Sunny Days, Workers' Rights promo, the chop to the face, and the Brett Shawn hair pull. The Canadian Stampede 10-man tag. Here you go, 10-man tag. What if this is a very memorable 10-man tag? What if it's great from top to bottom and it's entertaining and hopefully not too overbooked? And we come away thinking it's one of the better matches on the show. Be interesting to see what kind of response the Elite get now in Toronto, where we definitely heard boos for CM Punk. So let's see how this compares now to the Elite. If they're welcomed here with overwhelming cheers, we got ourselves a ball game, guys. I mean, I'm telling you, the best things that have ever happened in wrestling have happened completely out of the fucking blue and have often happened when times are kind of bad or when things are in disarray, maybe, or there's turmoil or whatever. And out of nowhere, some game-changing feud or angle or situation happens that gets a whole bunch of people's attention. I'm not saying that's going to happen, but something like this feels like it's got all like the building blocks of that, of what you would need. This guy. It's more like a bulldog than a pit bull, but just his size, it cracks me up. Or how he's built. All right, let's check it out here for the Elite. All right. It's not overwhelming cheers at all. Unless they're busy singing. Adam Page and the Bucks. Same building as CM Punk for the first time in a long time. Very surreal. Well, the crowd certainly isn't going ape shit for the Elite, that's for sure. I was kind of hoping they were, or they would, just so we'd have some really interesting possibilities, but they seem a little more pro Elite than they were pro Punk, but it's certainly not overwhelming either. So be interested to hear the report from the live audience on this. A lot of fans singing. All right, Kansas, tone it down before YouTube catches this. Oh, yeah. See, Paulie, good point. I mentioned a Jungle Boy Christian alliance, but maybe Jungle Boy could just join back with the two of them, and now they're all heels. We'll see how the crowd reacts to this match during the match. If they seem more pro Elite or pro BCC. What is this a new? This is not Wild Thing? Look at these guys. I wonder if this is going to be their permanent theme. Because I always thought that if the Blackpool Combat Club was going to turn heel, that Wild Thing was a weird choice. Because it's a sing-along song, you know? And it's pretty baby-facey. This fits them much more. Slower, a little angrier. I mean, it looks awesome. I mean, Claudio looks so badass. Oh, it's Moxley's New Japan theme. Okay. So it might not be permanent. Might just be for tonight to be used as a theme for the whole team. I figured there must have been some significance to the song. I didn't recognize it in terms of like it being a mainstream song. But Moxley's New Japan theme, that makes sense. Thank you for those who know this. Yeah, this one's tough, man. I picked the Elite just for balance. I felt like the Elite would win because I feel like Osprey's going to beat Kenny for the U.S. title, but maybe not. Maybe the plan is to reverse it. Blackpool gets the win, and then Kenny, much like Punk, picks up a singles win, you know, to keep Punk and Kenny on the same field or plane, so to speak. But I also think there's plenty of ways to still have Kenny lose the title with some Takeshita involvement, some Don Callis involvement, something like that, that winds up costing him, especially if something happens here in this 10-man tag to the Bucks or to Hangman, to where maybe they're incapacitated and can't technically be there for Kenny as backup. But we'll see. Eric Barron, thank you so much for the 5. It's Moxley's New Japan theme. And how much better do you think AEW will be when the Elite finally leave? I don't know. I mean, a lot of people think that the Elite could be in WWE this time a year from now. But I don't know. I think the Elite are good for AEW. I wish everybody would get along. There should be no reason why these stars can't coexist. So I think they need to get their shit together. But if it's really that big a deal to them and they just do not like each other and this is never going to work out and their contracts are coming up, I'm sure WWE will gladly hire them all. So if that's what they want to do, they can do that. But if Tony Khan insists no matter what, he is not going to let them leave, he can afford to pay whatever he needs to pay. A lot of factors depend on it. Tony Khan has no salary cap. He has no board of directors to answer to. It's his money. Keshta and Ishii trading a couple of dozen forearms. Ooh. Mm. Takeshita mows down Ishii. Is Don Callis around? I guess he hasn't. Takeshita's just with the BCC. I don't know if there's not some stip where he's banned or anything, is it? I guess he'll be involved later. Yeah, Ospreay winning, setting up a possible rubber match at All In Wembley. That could definitely work. You know, having a trio. Oh, here we go. Moxley and Eddie have found themselves together. Well, what do you guys do now? You're going to have to slug it out, man. You ain't got no choice. I once protected you from sparklers. You got to remember, AEW has 2 primetime cable television shows now. The last thing they need is to lose a chunk of talent like the Elite. So we don't know what the whole story is, but feels like everybody stands to make good money if they can just cooperate and get along. Seems like a pretty easy thing to achieve, but for some reason, not for them. I don't know what Wheeler was doing either. Knock back this little Kirkland energy shot. All 10 guys in there. Dive coming from someone. I think that's Matt. Matt and Nick. Double dive. Hangman Page, I really love you, but it is summertime and you've got to work on that tan. You're a wrestler. Wrestlers are all about that tan, man. Eddie and Moxley. Oh, Claudio rocks Eddie. Stiff forearm. I love that they still just have the one referee for all 10 of these guys. Oh, yeah, the cowboy hat. Man, I should have known. Moxley cooling his chest off with some icy water. Yes, Dark Side this week is on Junkyard Dog. Yeah, I had a weird. By the way, what happened to the Week Eagle podcast? Like way back in the day, like our ancestors used to watch the Winged Eagle podcast. No, I had to take this past Saturday off. We were up here on Thursday where we talked about a little bit of news and we predicted Forbidden Door. That was kind of the podcast this week. It was kind of half-assed because I was very busy. But the Winged Eagle won't be back next week either because that's Money in the Bank. So we're going to do the same thing next Thursday. We're going to do another podcast where we will do the same, predict Money in the Bank, and we'll get into, oh my God, Ishii knocked out. And we'll get into any other wrestling news and what happened on Dynamite. Did these legit knock him out or they are not legit, but Ishii wasn't the legal man, but is this the way to get him out of there? He's just going to be out there selling most of the match, but damn. Oh, I missed that. Probably because we were talking. This is the stuff that I miss when I do live reactions that I would definitely see if I was just watching on my own. I guess MJF was mimicking a lot of Hogan and Shawn Michaels from 2005 SummerSlam with some of the overselling. And we did talk about MJF making Tanahashi look pretty good because Tanahashi is older now, and MJF pulled a passable or pretty decent match out of him for sure. But I wasn't picking up on some of the selling because I was probably reading the chat and not paying full attention and missed that. Ooh, John's got more of a purple. Well, I guess that he was doing that with the water. I don't know. He's got a very oddly discolored chest. Look at Ishii just still going hard despite that shot he took. Claudio and Ishii, how fun is that? He's like, try swinging me, bitch. Anybody can just absorb a Claudio forearm. It's Ishii. Brainbuster to Claudio. Is John bleeding yet? Maybe internally. We don't know. Oh my God, good tandem stuff with Umina and Takeshita. And Ishii's just taking it all. They've never shared a locker room together. Wow. And they're working pretty good in there. Who's going to get the hottie? All right, it's going to be Hangman. Got the hot tag. Thought it was either going to be Matt or Hangman. Cowboy shit. Chant. Oh my God. Takeshita, it looked like he went for his big lariat and Hangman caught him with a forearm. Fall away. Fall away and a nip up. Taking out Yuta and Claudio, going nuts out there. Takeshita caught. Oh, get somebody and Deadeye him on top of Takeshita. Oh no, what's he going for? Something instead. Oh. Shooting star. Yuta's getting slapped around there pretty good, but he's not taking too much. No, there's no way he'll hit that Deadeye. Countered into a power bomb. Countered again. Jeez. Huge forearms. It doesn't look like there's anybody on the Blackpool side that's on the apron at all for a tag. Everybody's on the outside. Oh. Takeshita is in no man's land. For those keeping track. My God. One of you BCC guys want to help out your boy here because he's getting murdered. Oh, they missed. They BTE triggered each other's knees. Double German. Ugh. Super kicks everywhere. Eddie is so conflicted. Well, we knew that was going to play into this somehow. I had no clue who was legal there, but I guess Knox did. Yeah, we are on the anniversary right now of the Benoit tragedies that was all transpiring over the course of today and yesterday and day before. 16 years. That's crazy. I remember doing a 10-year anniversary video on that 6 years ago. And we did a review of Dark Side of the Ring too on that. So I've talked a lot about the Benoit stuff. That's strong. You get kind of a heart attack type of thing. Yep. And a sharpshooter? Yes. No. Or swing. Oh, no. Oh, my God. I would not want to take this move. That would be rough. There's no defense. Oh. Unless Yuta stops it. Yeah, Alex, anything can happen if you type that into your search bar. Ooh, I don't know what they were going for there, but they hit something on Yuta. Up. AEW has gone full WWE with their commentary tables. Oh, yeah, Yuta's taking an ass kicking now. There's a superplex from Ishii. Yuta kicks out. Hmm. Oh. Ooh. Nick in hard with his feet. Referee barely getting out of dodge. My God. Oh, a cutter to Kingston. And Moxley is up. Oh, he's about to eat a super. Moxley, should be noted, is still not bleeding. Buckshot lariat to Yuta. Nope. Ducked. Wow. He was. They're doing an excellent job of just making something happening every second of the match. There's no dead space here. Is that going to be it? No. Yes, it is. Ishii with a pin on Yuta. All right, so we had that one right. Our predictions are perfect, I believe. I figured an elite win here and a Kenny loss later is what they'll probably do. Yeah, no exploding sneakers tonight. They didn't go that far with it. This wasn't too crazy. I think they're going to save some of the gnarly stuff for Blood and Guts, which I think is probably on the horizon. Oh, there we go. Eddie's mad. He's like, we won, dude. Just chill. He did not like to have to inflict violence on John Moxley. He said, get off me. Hmm. Yeah. All right, Japanese announced team introduction. I have no clue what match could be next. Tony. Nice. It's going to be Tony and Willow, I think. Right on. Tony and Willow. All right, I'm going to go grab another cold one. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that delay. Look at there. I was back right when the video package was over. And here comes Willow. You know, if Mercedes would not have gotten injured, you think that's the match we would have been getting here? Is Mercedes and Tony Storm? Hmm. Willow getting better and better, man. This doesn't feel like much of a Forbidden Door match because they're both kind of in AEW and they've already worked together. Hmm. Tony's totally retaining here. Up, Soraya's talking shit to the Japanese announce table. Ruby's out there being annoying. Man, those outcasts. Yeah, Okada and Danielson and Omega Osprey happening back to back. That's nuts. What do we have left other than that? Those two matches. What are we missing here? That's right, because Cole and Lawler was canceled. Oh no, we've still got the Suzuki Gods against Darby and Sting and Naito. That still has to happen. And then, other than that, all I have is Osprey, Omega, Danielson, Okada written down after that. I think we've gotten everything else. Unless they want to add some special segment to make up for Adam Cole, but otherwise, we're probably still looking at a show that's going to run past 3 hours for sure. What if the Garcia twins join the Outcasts? I'd be into that. Why not? I'd be totally fine with that. I mean, when would the best time to debut them be? I'm not sure if it would be here at Forbidden Door. I might save that for another time. But then again, I didn't think they would do Jungle Boy's heel turn tonight. I thought they'd save that for TV, and they did it. Willow fighting off both Ruby and Saraya. Noggin knocker. Yeah, not sure what the plan for All In and All Out is going to be, but I have a feeling the plan is to try to get one of those on a streaming option, is what I think would be great. But they were running out of time on that if they're going to make that happen. So Adam Cole was going to go against Jerry Lawler. Yeah, it was Forbidden Door. Jerry Lawler coming in from WWE to take on Adam Cole. It was going to be a great match. But Adam Cole got sick, and of course, Jerry Lawler is always 100% all the time. And they had to pull the match. It's a bummer. Behind the referee's back.
advanced that rampage when the tournament kicked off. She will face the Dr. Britt Baker DMD, a finals rematch from last year. No Ruby.
Oh yeah, I forgot that Ruby and Britt was the finals last year. That's cool that they're facing in the opening round. Yeah, I don't think Britt Baker was booked on the show for anything tonight unless she does some sort of a run in here or somewhere else. Probably here. But if Adam Cole is sick and they didn't have anything planned for Britt, she's probably not there. Oh no. Whew. Man, she basically gave her an AA on the apron to Tony. Dire straits indeed, Tony Schiavone. Another near fall. Oh. Oh, Willow, what's she going for? A moonsault? Oh my gosh. Nope. Oh, he's got the spray paint. Oh. Ruby selling the throw out. You gone. Well, now that the outcasts are tossed out, if you do want to do a Garcia twins debut, you could do it now because Tony's got no backup. But I still think Tony can probably find her way out of this. She's a credible champion. All right, Willow going back up. Wow. Second rope moonsault missed. Hip attack coming. Oof. Oh, we got a bloody nose on Tony Storm. Hope she's all right. Yeah, Tony got hit in the face. Ouch. Oh, I have no idea what the Garcia twins are even doing. They can be in Egypt for all I know right now. I don't know. But if they were to come in, this would be a pretty good spot for it, I guess. Otherwise, I'd save it for TV. Ow. Look at Willow. Nice. Willow out here hitting second rope moonsaults and applying Indian deathlocks. I liked Punk doing Hogan's moves. I thought it was funny. Oh, chops to Tony. Ow. Ooh. pounce to Tony all the way out of the ring. For those just tuning in, we're watching Willow Nightingale and Tony Storm. This one doesn't feel too much like a Forbidden Door match because both of them have interacted a lot on TV already, and Willow's kind of already in AEW. So it doesn't feel that Forbidden Door-ish, but it's okay. It's been a solid match. Straps are down. Oh, Lord. Oh. She did. Storm 0 after an eye gouge. That should do it. Tony retains on her own. And Saraya and Ruby are back. Be back 2 seconds. Oh, okay. So we are not going to get Kenny and Ospreay and Danielson and Okada back to back. We're going to get the Sting Darby match in between because Omega and Ospreay is up next. Sorry for the delay, guys. I'm back. That's probably the best way to do it. You need something in between there, you know? All right, I hit the live button on my stream, so I'm only as far as I'm going to be. I'm in the video package right now for Ospreay and Omega. Hey, 57 seconds, that's not bad. I hate to be gone more than a minute. This one should be fun. It's going to be pretty. Violent protests erupt in Canada. Those angry, violent Canadians. I kind of like that they're going to get some special entrances here. And here comes Ospreay. Now, I don't know what the plans are. I mean, they could stretch this to a trio. I mean, you got All In coming up. You got a big show in Wembley Stadium. So, you know, what's Kenny going to do? Is he going to continue the trilogy here? Or if something can be worked out in terms of a program with Punk, is that what you pencil in for that show? Just depends. I don't know. Here comes Callis. Military grade security. Well, this is a great way to disguise somebody. He's a Canadian. Toronto's always a fun town. They're always hot for it, man. They come to play. So it's one of those things. If you get crickets in Toronto, you're probably not going to get over, or at least you're not over at the time of cricket chirping. Well, we shall see if my predictions stay perfect or not. We've got Osprey winning here. I assume this is his New Japan theme. Oh, he's cleaner, Kenny. Trying to see if any of those military grade security guards look familiar. Feels like they could set that up for an angle for somebody to debut or return if you put them under one of those disguises. But so far, these two guys are bald. Damn, winter is coming. That was a while ago. All right, here we go. Bell has rung. Big Kenny chance, I think. Although it's hard to decipher. I like the dude with the yellow AEW shirt. I don't think I've seen those out before in the wild. Fans are already starting to get a little into it, so they'll start a tiny bit slow here, but only to a degree. And once they really start cooking, maybe the fans will start getting their Toronto on. Hmm. I mean, one thing is for sure here, you probably agree, right? I've picked Osprey to win, but I think whoever wins this, the opposite promotion will win the Okada Danielson match. So if Kenny wins, maybe Okada beats Danielson. It's got to be that way. It's got to be one and the other. Oof. Kenny and Osprey promo exchanges have been pretty brutal too. Rodrigo, maybe. It just depends on how far they want to take all this tonight. But I think Kota Ibushi coming in is still a possibility and would still be awesome. Don't know if you do that here or later or what, but with Blood and Guts coming up and Eddie. Oof. Eddie causing so many problems. It might be a perfect time to insert him, but I don't know. Sometimes in my head, I think, oh, they should do it this way on TV, and then AEW just blasts you in the face with it. So who knows if that's the plan when you'll see him. Could be anytime. They're putting over that military grade protection. Thumb to the eye, Osprey, dirty heel. Yeah, All In, Osprey Omega 3 at All In does sound great for an audience like that. Perfect spot for that. Seems likely. Depends on how the finish goes here. It should be pretty easy to tell at the end of this match if that's what the plan is or not. Yeah, it depends on how far Eddie wants to take that desire to get his hands on Claudio. If he wants to stick with the elite, who he doesn't really like, And Callis already. Oh my God. And Callis hides behind his. I thought maybe one of them was Christopher Daniels, but I don't think so. Oh, Turner's throwing him out. Yeah, it looks like Dana White or something under there. And Osprey takes advantage. It's a Mick Foley bump. Ha! The beach ball was Eddie's cousin. Oh, maybe that's what this has been about all along. Should be noted, John Moxley did not bleed tonight. That's big news. It's front page stuff right there. Ugh. I'm just kind of ready to get to that part of the match where it's like insano near falls, stiff knees, oohs and ahs from the crowd. I can decipher these. Let's go, Kenny. Will Ospreay. Ah, crowd's into it. And always count on Toronto. Damon Smith, what's up? Good to see you. Hmm. Just a two. Hmm. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. Nice. That is so quick, too. Come on, Kenny. You can get out of that. Wow. Kenny hanging on the top. Osprey shooting stars off the buckle. Oh my God, that was crazy. I did not think that's what he was going to do. Holy shit. Oh, it looked pretty good. Cutter on the apron. Huh. Damn it, Osprey, you just interrupted a Excalibur history lesson. Keep it in the ring. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, wow. Damn, I mean, Kenny really did eat those hard with his head. I wonder if they mic'd it or gimmicked it at all. Pretty loud. Smacks. Jeez. Hmm. Oh no, not again. Hold on, let me go get a drink. Oh my God. And he is busted open too. A refreshing beverage. What are they chanting? Still a wanker. Oh my God. I love it. Still a wanker. Rodrigo, no, I do not like milkshakes. I'm currently drinking some Simply Lemonade. I got a little thirsty and I don't want to chug beer. I got work to do tonight. Oh, he is licking the blood off his arm, which is Kenny Omega's blood, by the way. That's gnarly. You sick fuck. You sick fuck. You sick fuck. Hmm. Rock and Osprey. Oof. I think Kenny is really, well, Tony Storm too. I think it's the only blood we've really seen tonight. They make vodka-free lemonade? Yeah, they do. They actually do. I just tried it. It's brand new, apparently. It's experimental, but so far, some people are buying it. Uh-oh. He's going for it. And he hits it. Oh, my God. Lays Kenny out. He is dead on the apron. No, I'm not a fan of milkshakes. I've never liked them. I don't like iced coffees either. That kid just told him to shut up, and he got a pop from the audience. Oh, he's got the Canadian flag. Oh, no, you didn't. Is he going to Shawn Michaels this thing right in the ring? Oh, no. Oh, no. Nine. Oh, and he's putting in his nose, too. He got nailed. That move where you put it between your legs and ride like that, it's called the Jeem. Jeem from American Pie. When Jim does that in front of that student, Nadia, and she calls him Jeem. That's what I call it, doing the Jeem. Maple Leaf Beal, that's good. No flag, says the referee. Oh, he's going to hang him up. Oh, God. Yeah, now you're paying for it, buddy. Kenny saves the flag. Is he going to deliver it back to the owner with blood on it? There you go, buddy. Yeah, we got it back. Holy crap. Look at that. Yeah. There's just blood all smeared across it, but that's okay. Ah. V trigger against the barricade. Ugh. Ramming Osprey's head hard into the steps. Those security guards, something's happening there. They're going to interfere and cost Kenny this match. That one dude is acting way too sketchy. So take your bets. Who's under the mask there? Is there any bald headed free agent out there that we're not thinking of? Spray's bleeding bad. Oh, he gave the flag to the kids, but it belongs to somebody else. That wasn't the original owner. That's hilarious. What do you do there? Who's the rightful owner? I think the rightful owner is the rightful owner. Oh, DDT on the sideways steps. They are reinforced. I can eat. Sorry to disappoint you, WWE fan, about the milkshakes. I can eat like soft ice cream and stuff, but I can't drink it. I don't, something about it. I don't like it. I'd rather have a lemonade or a soda or something like that if I'm having a burger or something. God, Osprey's bleeding way harder than Kenny is. Of all the matches to be bloodbaths, I don't think this is the one I was thinking it would be, but oh my God. No, it's not Goldberg, or I don't think it's Lars Sullivan either. I don't think it's CM Punk. Yeah, I pre-taped this today, and I just tried to guess what you guys would say in the chat so I could react to it properly. So far, it's working out. And yeah, I'm hanging out right down there under the hood. I'm jumping in. Although I'd probably be more prone to help Kenny. A lot of Germans here, bloody Germans. No, that's not Goldberg either. Oof. Wow. Spanish fly in the middle of the ring. Oh, I didn't see there's a second guy under the other guy's still out there. I didn't get a good look at him. He does look a little older. I don't think either one is Goldberg. Hmm. It's gotta hurt when it's in your eyes like that. Right back on the cross. Unbelievable day to be doing the crossface, by the way, as we are on the anniversary right now of the Benoit tragedies. Now Osprey's doing a crippler crossface. You sick fuck. Wow. Fans are giving it to him. Who is screaming? Oh, he made it. I love how the commentary table's missing their little platform or centerpiece. Oh. Damn. They're just trading bloody blows in the middle now. Oh, headbutt. Jesus. My God. Crowd's appreciating it. Oh, wow. Snap draggy. Another one. Oof. Poison Rana. God, Osprey almost landed on his feet. Nice Mick Foley pile driver. Ooh, Osprey almost missed getting out of that in time. Oof. God. This has been a battle. Omega Osprey bloodbath, if you're just tuning in. Pretty good stuff here for the IWGP US title. Osprey was licking Omega's blood off his own arm. It was so crazy. Oh, V-trigger to the back of the head. The unmistakable scent of iron. That explains why Moxley didn't bleed too hard. He allowed these guys to be the ones with the blood. Oh, no. This can't happen, can it? Did Justin Roberts just announce something about the time there? We might be doing a Broadway then. And then that's how you set up the third in All In. I don't know. I'd like to get a finish here, though. I think that would be best. Okay, that's all. I can't imagine them going 60 here, but I guess they could. Andy, I think we just have the Sting and Darby match in between this and the Danielson Okada main event. Oof. Damn. Kick out by Kenny. Might have a sequence of pins here. Pin attempts. Nope. Yeah, there's no way this match can go time limit because these guys would never make it. Not at this pace. Not with this much blood. Wow. Big cutter. Was it a kick out or a convulsion? Hope not. Deadeye. Who's back? Callus? Yep. Yeah, wouldn't the referee DQ him here if Callus is piece of shit? Mm-hmm. Yeah, Paul Turner's got a full plate right now. Oh, sick knees. Jeez, taking down Osprey. Oh my god. That was like 3 or 4 of them there. This should be a DQ, Callus. Oh no, here we go. Oh, I was hoping Callus would eat it. Nope. Oh, tug of war. Uh-oh. This is going to be the finish right here. Oh shit. Oh no. One winged angel screwdriver to the head, passed by Callus, who was thrown out but somehow still comes back, causes all kinds of commotion. Paul Turner does nothing. Screwdriver to the head of Kenny. This should set up the finish here. And there it is. Nope, not done yet. Stormbreaker. Oh my god, his foot on the bottom rope. The crowd did not see that coming. Osprey's shit himself. Gonna take one more. I thought for sure the security was going to play a role, but we might get a finish without him. Fuck you, Callus chant. Takes him down. Other one. Oh, he's not going to one-winged angel Kenny, is he? Whoa, no way. One kicked out at one. Fuck yeah. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I don't think so. Hit my own finisher on me. I still think Kenny's going to lose, but what a great way to keep the fans on the roller coaster. Kenny chants throughout the whole building here. Oh. Brainbuster Osprey, Omega back kind of in control now, which is amazing. Oh, now he's going for the one-winged angel. No way. After the screwdriver even? Nope. Oh, wow. German kick out. What a match. Oh. Taking out Osprey. Nope. Oh, wow. Ripcord reversed with an elbow. Oh, God. That's gnarly. Of course, he kicks out. Oh, that's it. That's got to be it. Elbow pads off. Kenny, that might have been his last insane kick out of the match. Oh, that's got to be it. Nope. Now, for sure. Kenny kicks out of this. Stormbreaker, that'll be enough. This has got to be it. And Will Ospreay wins the title. Wow. Chris, appreciate the $2 with Cole out. Was this match given more time? Yeah, possibly. Certainly feels that way, but man, that was good shit. What they go 40 minutes there, maybe 35 at least. Great stuff, man. Oh man. Hmm. Not for sure one of those security guards would rip off his mask to reveal somebody, but Osprey winning, that was good stuff. Omega survived a lot, including the screwdriver and multiple finishers, and kicked out of at one of a one winged angel. Great shit. All right, I'm going to take two. I'll be back before the next match starts. Man, they're not even out of the ring yet. Here, I thought I was going to be coming back at the beginning of Sting's entrance, and I missed all the cool replay spots. But Kenny Omega being helped off. You guys are going to have to tell me where that match ranks in terms of AEW pay-per-views and things like that. Crazy stuff. Thanks for sticking around. Sorry that I disappeared. First. All right, RJ and Renee plugging DraftKings for us. That's nice of them. William Pender, I don't know, match of the year. What do you guys think? It was definitely awesome. Definitely had a Wrestle Kingdom-ish type of vibe to it. Just with the amount of insane kickouts kind of near the end, which we knew we would get. Wasn't totally expecting the bloodbath, though, which I liked. That was a direction I didn't expect. But it worked. Very cool of Moxley to tone down his blood tonight, not do any. Oh, Stingubernables. Les Suzuki gods. Yeah, we'll see what Meltzer rates the Kenny and Ospreay match. I think I got a pretty good idea. I'm glad they're giving Suzuki his own entrance away from Jericho. Yes. Who did I pick? I can't remember. I think I picked Darby and Sting, even though at the time of the predictions, I don't think I knew, or I know I didn't know that their partner. Pretty sure I picked Darby and Sting, but I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm going to go Darby and Sting because I think Sammy and Jericho are heading for Splitsville. We're all still singing Judas. Way to go, Toronto. Tito was just sleeping under me until I got up just now, and he kind of thought maybe I was done, which he was mistaken. And so now he's probably over by where his food is. thinking I'm going to be dropping down nuggets for him, but it's not time yet. Well, I like Sting's face paint. I love the match that Jericho and Naito had at Wrestle Kingdom that one year. That was super brutal and way more fun than I thought. There he is, Naito and Sting. Would have never had that combination on my radar. Yeah, Joker Sting. That's what he's doing. Hmm. Darby, Sting, and Naito. What a team. Huh. Who's starting here? Naito and Sammy? Hell yeah. Hmm. Leisurely. Mike, yes, many years ago, though, when I was super young. Hmm. I still don't know how they're going to achieve this Sammy Guevara face turn. Ugh. Very smooth nip up by Sammy. He's so good at that. The sports entertainer pose. This was Surfer days, Mike. Pro, or I'm sorry, pre Crow. Feels like one of those ropes is loose or something. You can hear the ring clanking when they hit the ropes. Darby and Suzuki. Took it right to him. What an assignment for Aubrey. Oh my God. None of this seems to be affecting Suzuki at all here. I can't hear what they're chanting. Eh, Jericho. Me too. I'm also hoping for Champa and Gargano to reunite or do something together on Raw. I feel like they might be fast tracking that since they did away with the Miz stuff immediately. They didn't drag that out too far. As soon as Ciampa came back, he disposed of Miz, and hopefully that sets him up. Oh. Here comes Sting. Got the tag, and it's Joker, Sting, and Minoru Suzuki. That's just one big ass ball of crazy right there. Jericho wants the tag. Suzuki's like, no. Tag me. Jericho making so much noise. And we got it. Wow, this is history, guys. Jericho and Sting for the first time. Let's enjoy the moment. Are we going to get an actual little sequence here? Oh, Suzuki from behind. Now everybody's in the ring. Oh. Hmm. Damn. Oh, Jericho misses the Stinger splash. Scorpion. Glad we got a little action between Jericho and Sting. And he's got it. He hooks it. He's hooked it. Tap out. Oh, God. I hope Sting is all right. Oh, my God. Sammy came off backwards off the ropes looking for a cutter. He landed kind of on Sting's head. I thought maybe they cracked heads, but hopefully not. They show a replay, we might get an idea. Sting seems to be all right. Oh my God. Oh yeah, see, Sammy's busted open. That's so cute. All three of them. Great stuff. Yes. That was a rough looking bump. Hopefully Sting's all right and all that. Seems to be. Oh. Oh. Ooh, there we go. Finally getting some Darby and Sammy action. Yeah, no, that definitely was not a planned blood spot on Sammy for sure. So Spanish fly from the top. Jesus. Oh, God. Those ones freak me out the most. Oh, collided heads. Darby's in first for the tags. Tag to Naito and Jericho. I remember their Intercontinental title match at Wrestle Kingdom. They had some really gnarly, like, table spot. I think it was like one of them giving a DDT to the other on the table. It was so stiff. God, that's how long it's been 18 to 19 with these guys. Oof. I hope we get a Destino because I just want to hear somebody say it. God, Sting going after Suzuki. Oh God. Darby torpedo Suzuki, my God, with some Sting help. Now he's going for. Oh, Jericho Judas effect the other dive. Oh my God, Darby's out. Crazy. Camera didn't catch whatever happened to Sting there. Table is out. We've got a table. I feel like that might have a Sammy 450 thing written all over it. Like, who's going on the table? There he is. Sting. Now I feel like Jericho will send Sammy up, right? Oh, maybe Jericho's going himself. Nope, he's telling. Yep, see, he's telling Sammy to. Didn't I just say this? He's going to make Sammy do it, and something's going to happen. I'm your boss. Oh, he nailed him. Oh my God. Oh my God. Sammy, are you okay? Sting's okay. Sting crumpled right in the middle there. Crazy. You are way off on that lion saw. You hit his feet, Jericho. Jesus. Block the Destino. Sting's up, and he's going to Scorpion Deathlock. Nope, here comes Suzuki all the way around. No. Code breaker. That could be the finish. No. It was all on Naito because Sting was walking away to his corner. He was right there. He could have broken up the count, but yo, how Wheezy? Good to see you, man. 10 months in. Great show. It's been good so far. '80th. Sting back in. Damn, look at this. Rolls him up. And that's going to be it. Yeah. Baby faces win, and I remain perfect in my predictions. One more match, and we're there. All right. As they're getting this match finished up and getting the next one set, main event time, I will be right back. Fun show. Wait a minute. The match, the brawl continues. Nope. Okay, we're good. We're good. Jericho just hit Naito with the bat. Sting made the save. All right. This is going to be one for the ages. Proud to be here for this one, man. Holy shit. Okada Danielson, here we go. Perfect timing. Oh, the final countdown. This song has a close meaning near and dear to my heart. The Detroit Pistons used to use this as their intro during their championship years. Europe, I think, right? So Brian Danielson comes out to this. That's great. Did he used to use this on a regional level? Does this have history for him? That's awesome. Awesome entrance. Fucking great. Yeah, Detroit Pistons. There it is. Shout out. They had iconic intros because they resurrected it when they won the title again in the 2000s, and so cool. ROH theme. Okay. I never really knew he used that in Ring of Honor, but I figured that he might. Gotta feel good to use that. Maybe he's gonna keep it. Who knows? Quite a main event. I like he's got the Brock Lesnar thing going. Here it comes. What a match. Kind of cool to be able to see something like this. It's got to be great for Danielson. You know he's marking out for this. This is like what he wanted to do. He wanted to do Japan. He wanted to work these matches. Yeah. In terms of just pure in-ring skill, forget about everything else. Because if you want to talk about best in the world, then that's just going to be Roman. That's going to be the end of story. But in terms of just pure in-ring skill, and you want to talk the best in the world currently, in that level, then these two guys are in the conversation, right at the very top, very, very, very tippy top. Throw a couple other names in there if you want, but these guys are up there. Oh, 2004. All right. Holy shit, Chance. Appropriately. Mike, you want Sting and Jericho career versus career at All In Wembley? Did I answer that already? I don't know how good. Then you got to stretch that feud all the way until then, which is still 2 full months away. And then you have to have the match. How good can the match be? One's in his 60s, one's in his 50s. I'm not sure what you do with those two. It's probably going to be a match, but I don't know if it's a pay per view. Okada versus Randy Orton would be an interesting match, I think. Yeah, last year Danielson didn't work Forbidden Door, which sucked. For those just tuning in, it is now time for the main event. Danielson Okada have started, and this is going to be a fun one. By the way, if you haven't smashed that thumbs up button yet, I'd appreciate it. Thanks for being here. Subscribe if you have not yet already. On the road to 40,000. Making good progress towards that. Surfboards are crazy. I don't. Oh. I mean, it's just cool to see some Wrestle Kingdom and WrestleMania main eventers battle in a main event of another promotion. Just kind of cool. Ah, Rodrigo, no, I do not have a fanny pack. Elizabeth, though, rocks the fanny pack. She loves it. Wow. So the Osprey Omega match was just under 40 minutes. That's what we figured. Felt like it was about 40. Ooh. Crowds hung in there. You got to remember they had an hour pre-show too. So we're in 4.5 hours. Going to be close to 5 when it's all over for them. Still seem to be into it. I really want an AEW chair. No FTR tonight. Yeah, I guess you're right. I didn't see them. Not really a reason for them to come out here, so I guess maybe they just weren't there or not used. Not really a reason for them to. I mean, Punk just had the one-on-one, so it's not like he was doing anything against Juice or anything, or Jay. Great stuff. Danielson looks to be in really good shape. There's been reports of him, kind of banged up, which has kind of been the case with him for a while. We've known that he pretty much is always banged up. But I think we've all been hoping he can get some sort of a decent run in AEW before he hangs it up. Yeah, Tony Khan mentioned it was an illness, so that's I guess technically better than an injury. So hopefully the illness is he recovers quickly. Oof. Ooh. Hmm. Hmm. Oh my God. He's got it. Oh yeah, he doesn't. He's not flat down on the mutilation. Yes, Mike. As a matter of fact, there is a poll up right now on which watch along we're going to do. Open to everybody. We're going to do a SummerSlam. I've got 4 choices. Let's see what the results are looking like so far. I haven't even looked at it. I forgot about it. Let's see. We've got 180 votes so far. SummerSlam 2005 is in the lead. I've got 89, 93, 2001, 2005 as the choices. Only 180 votes. Go to the community tab right now on my channel and you can vote right now which one we're doing. Okada's like wanting it. He's like, bring it. Ooh, flapjack. We might get to SummerSlam 2003, Rodrigo. We've done a lot of good SummerSlams already, and we're starting to run out of the good ones. And we got a lot of weeks until SummerSlam, so we can probably bust one out. The weekend after next, 2 weeks from tonight, we will not be doing one. I'm going to be out of town, but we should still have enough time to get a bunch done. I figured if I put 2005 on the poll, it would probably win, but we might be surprised. I would actually like to do SummerSlam 89, so I might just push that one through another week, a different week down the line, but we'll be doing some good ones. Excalibur giving mad props to the fans as they deserve. Mike, well, hopefully a whole bunch more people will start voting for 89. We can do that one. But if not, we might do it anyway, just a different week. 53% so far for 05. God. Just stay healthy, Danielson. And stay safe. He is a high jumper. Wow, right next to that little kid. Look at that tiny little kid in the orange shirt. Right next to him. Hmm. Danielson's like, this is so much better than working with Shane McMahon. Protect your neck is right. Bash at the Beach 2000. I don't know. That one sucks. We got to do some bashes. We should skip a SummerSlam and do a bash, even if we don't do 2000. We've done 96, and I think we've done another one. We have to do a bash. Maybe the return stream will be a bash. Like I said, I got a lot of work ahead of me tonight, so stay tuned to the channel. You'll see a lot of stuff, links, future links hitting the channel today and tomorrow. God. Wow. That replay was rough. This pay-per-view was well executed and well timed. Everybody got a lot of time in their matches, and we're going to be finishing up on time or with time to spare. The Hammer, Greg the Hammer. Yeah, that neck breaker that they showed the replay of. It's just a rough move to take if you're Danielson. Jesus. Danielson just with the aggressive forearms when he's got such a size disadvantage. Like, give me another one. Like, I just feel like shit like this makes Danielson rock hard, you know? Like, he just wants to be doing this. Almost sounds like a Wrestle Kingdom match. Crowd's kind of quiet, but they kind of come awake at times. Oof. God, chant. I'm like, what are they chanting? Jesus. And we'll have to see whatever finish they decide to do here. If there's going to be a lot of run-ins, any sort of a return debut would be fun. If we got like a surprise at the end or a cliffhanger, I think that would be awesome. Oh, wow. Hmm. Danielson's hair is cracking me up. Ooh. Yeah, there's 4th of July celebrations all over the city here in San Diego. San Diego's really spread out, so. Just about every little area's got its own little fireworks display. Drop kick, nice. God. No, WWE cock blocked WCW out of Madison Square Garden, so they were never going to get in there. Danielson got him. Okada rolled through the armbar, but Danielson still got, Jesus, any sort of hyperextension of an arm or a knee. It just makes me queasy. Well, let's see what Okada and Danielson here have planned. Their match is not over yet. They still got to get to all the meat and potatoes of it. And plus, like I said, they might have a bunch of crap happening. Is there what's going on in Okada's life? Is there somebody that could come in and nail him? Is there any other piece of talent that's been missing or on the shelf that we haven't seen? They could come back that would be a good surprise and would fit. I'm trying to think, not that I can think of. Oh my God. Oh, Okada caught him. Okada and Danielson on the ramp now. Kick his head in, Brian. Yeah, props to East Coasters, man. It is nearing the midnight hour for you guys. So much money on the floor. Tombstone on the ramp. No, 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 no. Okay, he protected Danielson. I don't even care that it didn't look great. Stay safe out there, guys. Victor's off all week. Congrats on the week off. Weeks off are nice. I'm not going to take a week, but I'm going to take a few days here. 5th through 10th. Going back to NC. Stands for North Carolina. They got that blood everywhere still. The remnants. They didn't even clean it up. Is Danielson convulsing here? I hope not. Tony. Causing the body to dance. Hogan would sell the convulsions, remember? Oh. Big elbow. This is going to be the beginning of what leads to our finishing sequence here, I think. I don't think we're going to get a straight Rainmaker and a pin here. We're going to get something else. Danielson slumping over. Oh, no. We're going to get he is convulsing. They're consulting or they're conferring with Doc Sampson as Danielson's got what they call the Jimmy legs. He's got the Jimmy legs. Oh no, he's got the Jimmy body. They are not doing some angle here. Come on. They would already have the friggin' EMTs out there if this was legit. Okay, Okada's got him good. He's like, fuck it, I'm just gonna pick him up anyway. Yeah. Playing possum. Got the knees. What a ruse. You should have started foaming at the mouth. You could have fooled him. Yeah, Okada's got Danielson, but there's the knees again. Okada kicks out. I feel like something, more dramatic has to happen or is going to happen. Danielson's yelling out that he's going to kick his fucking head in. Don't do it for real. Oh my goodness. Mike, yeah, I'm going to go hang out at the Hardy compound all weekend. Oh, unfortunately, or as I said, no, fortunately, I'm going to the beach. Oh, Okada counters. Oh, Danielson got right up. Got to counter the knees with a dropkick. Danielson no-sold it. Rainmaker. And a kick out. Now the crowd's waking up. Oof. This is awesome. Is right. Crowd's really hanging in there, man. Props to Toronto. That's why we like Canada. We are pro Canada here on the channel. Ugh. Got him down. I was about to say, you want to do the The LaBelle lock because Will Ospreay got called a sick fuck by the audience for doing the crossface earlier. And props to Toronto for also knowing that it was the anniversary of the Benoit murders. Did you notice that earlier? I mean, the whole crowd was chanting, "You sick fuck." It's like they all knew. Yeah, the last time he had that hooked in, he had his hips down too, or hips under him too. Yeah, I guess the finish of one thing that we're not going to see in terms of a finish here is a tap out from Okada. I just can't see that. Unless the plan here is to do multiple matches with these guys, but I don't know if you could be able to count on that being possible. So it's probably got to be a Danielson victory that keeps Okada protected. It's kind of what you have to do here. If Danielson were to win, of course. Oof. Oof. Damn. How many seconds went by after I said, one way this match isn't going to end is by an Okada submission? I felt like we had something else going on, but yeah, I guess we are at the top of the hour. Tap out. He had no choice. Really, really, really good match. And solid win. And Okada taps. Did not expect that finish. It went like this. Let me give you a replay. The finish they need to do here is Danielson beating Okada while you still protect Okada. 2 seconds later, Okada's tapping. I'm like, oh, or just tap. Whatever works for you. I love the final countdown. Good on Tony for paying more music. Danielson using music very near and dear to my heart. Good job, Danielson. That's a good match. Good match to have on your professional wrestling resume. I think part of the whole entire reason why he left WWE was for something exactly like this. And I'm glad he got it. Nobody deserves what they want more than a guy like Danielson. Hey, if you want to bring your wife and her sister in, now might be a good time. Have them join those green spray paint girls. Make a whole thing of it. Very, very good show. I will take a look and see what people are saying online in terms of how this measured up to last year. Last year's was great. I got to give it some thought in terms of, how they would compare, but we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it tomorrow because you're going to get me a lot this week. So keep a lookout for me tomorrow night after Raw. We're going to do a review of Raw and we'll recap this. Then on Tuesday, if you remember, we're going to watch Saturday night's main event. Then on Thursday, we're going to predict Money in the Bank. And then on Saturday, we're going to review Money in the Bank. And then 1 week from tonight, we have another classic SummerSlam watch along. There's a poll up on YouTube right now to vote on SummerSlam 89, 93, 2001, or 2005. Whichever one wins, which it will probably be 2005. We're going to do that 1 week from today. So you'll see me 5 out of the next 7 days. The only days you won't is going to be Wednesday because I'll be working, so no Dynamite Live reaction, and you won't see me Friday either. But every other day, you got me. It's going to be fun, and I'm ready to rock and roll. So I appreciate you guys being here tonight. I am pretty beat. That was a long show, so I'm going to get out of here and start getting ready for all of the plans on the channel this weekend this week, excuse me, because it's going to be a lot. Let me just check and make sure there's nothing I was missing on my way out. It sounds like the response to the tap out is pretty shocking. Kevin Kelly was shocked. A lot of you guys seem shocked. Twitter seems to be pretty shocked. But Danielson is a big time player. I mean, this guy has won titles in the main event of WrestleMania. Granted, Okada's done the same thing, at Wrestle Kingdoms and whatnot, but I don't think any of us were expecting a clean tap out. I just thought there was going to be some interference and some shenanigans and hopefully some sort of return or debut just to give us a shock that would lead to Danielson winning, but they didn't do that at all. We just got a straight up match, which I don't hate. I think Danielson kind of wanted to have this thing, a match like this. So I'm glad he had it. That's the whole reason I think he left WWE, was so he could get opportunities like this. And I am thrilled for him that he got that. So yeah, crazy. Anyway, yeah, no BCC or Elite, just a straight finish. Weird. We'll see what the response is, what people are saying about this in the aftermath. I will give it some thought. I will give you guys my recap, thoughts, and overall opinions on the show tomorrow night after Monday Night Raw. We'll be up here to review the show and preview Money in the Bank a little bit, and we will talk about Forbidden Door, and that will kick off what will be a really busy week here on the channel. Thanks so much for being here tonight. I appreciate it. We're finishing up right at the midnight hour if you are on the East Coast, only 9 p.m. for me, so I've got some time. And thank you so much for being here, and I will talk to you